starts.
What did I just witness, Simone?
What do you mean?
I witnessed you bring a lucky block and the fucking island exploded.
Yeah, it basically just made a hole and I died. And I made a great TikTok out of it. Wait. Let me just pull up this TikTok here, okay?
Priorities.
Oh gosh. Let's just mute that. Let me just
What is that?
We're watching TikTok real quick.
Alright, let's see what games Simone plays. Dead by Daylight, Sims 4, Adventure Capitalist.
I think the funny part is I've actually never played Dead by Daylight.
Why is it on your background then?
Because I got it, because I was told...
What is that? Is that Simone cheating in games? The fastest click?
Oh my god, your background. Jump scare warning.
Or that's... Why do I think that's the same character?
It is not.
I deadass thought they were the same characters hugging each other. I'm like, damn, bro.
You're dumb.
Self-love into the possibility.
Okay. Right here.
Okay.
Are me, Mika, and Dan the 3 viewers?
Maybe.
I feel like we are.
Yes.
I cannot hear it.
I forgot about that. No, yeah.
The fact that that actually happened, like, as you fell through the island, fucking Beethoven's virus beat dropped. So you just spawned like da 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 da.
Yeah.
Fucking
Wait, it has all my like private videos here too. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Who sent me videos? 4. It was only 1. It's just... I like how they're links.
Bro, what the hell?
I don't know. We'll just... I like how it's just you guys chatting.
Wait. Hold on. Noya.
Name Mika Voice.
Noya, was that the child that you keep bullying in your profile?
What?
Was that Ash?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ash just sending fucking links.
Bruh, literally watch Ash's videos and then look at the comments. It's just Noya bullying her.
I don't think I have any of you guys on. Actually, who do I follow on TikTok?
You don't follow me?
TikTok?
That's just rude.
Bro, I feel like I did.
I thought it would be funny to like start fights with each other on TikTok, and then one of her friends from work like was making fun of me and sending me hate messages on TikTok because of it.
It went too far.
Oh no.
Ooh. Okay, well, this game ain't gonna finish itself and it's super long, so...
Okay.
I
Okay.
think I found the
Hey,
Ash.
you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read.
Oh man,
Well, I'll just start right off, okay.
I'm the last here again.
Oh,
I
don't
just-
worry, Damn.
The first comment I fucking
Damn.
see. Oh shit. I just see my fucking phone. Oops.
Don't worry, I just walked into...
Who the fuck is you?
Okay. I'm trying to get the deep voice. It's been a hot minute. Okay. Were you practicing
Were you
piano
bored?
again? I'm trying my hardest.
Okay.
I'm like cleaning up my room while you're doing this.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my immunization's are due.
Be named if you hate gay people.
Wait.
No, yeah.
What?
Oh, damn.
Roy, what did you say now?
Now you do
eating it.
Oh my god, my hairs.
We're never getting through this.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Why am I
Well,
supposed
maybe
to
not
be like that?
determination,
Hey, why the fuck
but I guess passion. Why are you talking about your toes?
they fucking like
Wait.
that.
Wait, what?
They ate some
Damn.
like that, my guy.
Dan, we're literally
Yeah, I think
Mika's out here reading the script, and Dan's just out here like, why are my toes bending wrong?
All I
like,
hear is toes.
we're never gonna see the end of this.
Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too.
I'm surprised. Okay, Dan.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! I wasn't ready for this. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not dying of COVID. Alright,
What?
What?
I sure hope it doesn't.
Dan, please.
I know exactly how she's supposed to say that R part, but I know for a fact my voice won't go that high.
Do what you can.
In a capital letter R, lowercase letter R.
You're not Siri.
Hello, no one is available to make your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
Why did we invite Dan?
Why did you invite me? Why am I
Alright,
here?
continue, buddy. You got it.
I'm like freezing up, my guy.
You're
I believe in you.
Dan.
I don't know
Cute
how to
Aussie
work.
voice. Stat.
You don't have to do a cutesy voice.
You could just read it however you want. Just not no. Oh.
Not Yoda. Not Yoda.
Can't wait for the festival.
Perfect.
Thank you. Oh, fuck's sake! It's gonna be great, as I say.
You're not sayori. Shh.
Wait, what? Yeah, Chris, no, sorry. Damn, bro. Seriously, my fucking role.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Eat shit, bitch. I mean, fuck. Well, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But crack cocaine addictions are great. Oh, that's not the line. Ah! Fuck! My chair broke!
What?
Are you okay?
No, I'm being attacked by every fucking inanimate object in this room.
Are we just supposed to give up your rule or something? We're never getting through this, Dan.
Give me a moment. No, give me a moment. I'm actually fucking losing my mind.
Oh my goodness.
I can
You
read
got
it.
it. You got it.
Okay.
But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica,
God,
do they
it's so
usually
weird.
have fried squid?
The timing.
Pneumonia. I read it.
I know.
Where?
No.
Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
Damn, she got
What's that
called
supposed
out.
to mean? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it.
I think I start fighting.
Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Like, why?
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all.
Oh, fuck?
Oh, okay.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this.
But isn't...
Dot 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 dot.
She got so offended.
No, she's just confused.
Or whoa.
Oh, Oh, because squid is Ika.
Never
Squid
mind.
is Ika. Squid is Ika in Japanese.
Yeah.
Mon.
But, like, I'm just saying, when we read it, it's Monica, so we should, like... No, I read it as Mon-Ika, right? And so it didn't get read as how it's supposed to, and Monica, the self-aware bitch over here.
I was like, what the fuck?
She's sweating.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Yes.
Fine.
God damn it, you just ruined that. I thought it was gonna be fucking ABBA, but it was just a fucking beat drop of Bezos.
Oh. Your reactions are as fun as your sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori.
Going for it.
I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone outside. My Wi-Fi is so bad.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Gee, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Pneumonia! What's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. That's just me in second grade.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Pneumonia. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? Gosh, I keep getting Okay, she seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Pneumonia.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Pneumonia. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. ...
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Oh, what?
You wanna go for Natsuki? Dan?
Dan, are you alive?
Did
It's
Dan
okay,
die?
I can do it, I guess.
Dot.
Dot, dot, dot. This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just really not my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Oh, it's still me. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me anyway? Oh, scaring me away. Gosh. Okay, this is you.
That's, Sorry, my Wi-Fi is like being
Yeah,
so
I
bad.
figured it was the wife after I said it.
It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to it's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
I didn't know that I was talking to Corpse Husband.
I can't. Gah! I don't even. Oh, Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh,
Goddamn.
maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
Dot. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. I'm just weak, apparently. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
okay, do you want me to read it?
I can read if you want.
Okay.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Oh. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach. Sounds like bitch. That makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. I love you, bitch. I am never gonna stop loving you, bitch. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That was so long. Okay.
That was cute.
Yeah.
It's just gonna keep going on.
I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once.
Cute.
Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Not really. It can be really easy. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we both kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Okay, we'll go to Yuri now to give a break between each person.
Gotcha.
Well done, Pneumonia. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Pneumonia?
Well, you know...
Siri. Well, you
This is...
know...
Oh. Yes.
God, that threw me off. Okay. Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself.
Oh, sorry.
In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Beach.
Wait, should I read it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and expansive bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. What? The easiest road to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, from my toes squished into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the the filmy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. Okay.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea.
Well, I wonder whose idea it is then.
Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Just sayori.
Sorry. Excuse me.
Oh. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice pneumonia.
Thanks. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. ...
Sari, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Pneumonia. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
I don't like that the music stopped.
I know, it's so...
It's so
Stop.
abrupt. Wait. Oh. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? Oh, are you
No.
crying?
Pneumonia. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Oh no. Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Pneumonia. It's just a little rain cloud.
Chris, no, just bunch chat. Where's real Yuri? Listen, there's only 4 of us. We have to double up. Okay.
I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Just tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. We don't even get to read her poem.
For
I like how it still is like a like option to choose Monica. Like,
Hi, Pneumonia. Have you thought about what you want to perform at the festival?
well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poem have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised that you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah? Did she tell you something?
Well... Pneumonia, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. That button thing doesn't seem like it.
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? ... Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the winds. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather and dry as a quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eye and find no end to a gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of the things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyways. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it makes you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
This game. In your books. Maybe. Look, the only thing different is that sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps me lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Oh, you cut out.
Oh, sorry. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Dang, the fan zone. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
Why is it italicized? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
Not her just pushing it aside.
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all poetry pamphlets. Sayori will help me design them. And as for Yuri, you can,
Dot.
Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know?
Dot.
Now, Natsuki's pouting too?
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
You know you should go talk to planets.
Oh my goodness. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Pneumonia.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. I think Dan's gone.
Yeah.
It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Yuri wants me to help.
Pneumonia may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance.
Not like to.
Thank you. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
It's a lot of work.
Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Pneumonia to...
Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
I'm sorry, but Monica just staring at me this entire time like this is
I know.
so weird. She hasn't changed. Oh, there you go.
I'm pretty sure she wants to like give you a cake pop.
Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Pneumonia to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry.
Just slip up.
I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Pneumonia, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with...
Sayori.
Do I spend time with Sayori for now?
I like Yuri's route.
Maybe
I second MILF. I mean purple.
I like Yuri's route.
Okay, we'll go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Or reading for Mika.
Me?
Y'all just want to hear Mika reading Yuri's lines.
Definitely not a Mika deep voice sync. Sync?
Sink. Transforms into a sink.
Oh, are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying. Ugh.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Ammonia?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So, I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yep, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Pneumonia?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Pneumonia picked me.
I'll give you two
also-
reasons.
Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Monica looks unfazed.
She's like, I don't give a shit about you people.
When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best.
The fucking character shift. Yeah. Yeah!
But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Sorry, what?
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Should we save?
Yeah.
Let's just... There you go. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this week.
And?
I finished it.
Oh,
Seems
you're
like it's
right.
better.
I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. No, not at all. Oh gosh. I just
You're
thought I
actually
would...
giving me a gay panic.
No, I just can't read.
Just dyslexic.
I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright.
Fuck.
In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed
Get
to make
those
myself
socks off
useful in
the floor.
some way. Damn. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Pneumonia. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you might have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose... I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But what?
Yuri thinks yourself an extremely tense expression. With an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Oh, Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, they
I
met
am
the
too.
fuck on the goddamn day of church.
Dan. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows.
Making my way out the yard.
I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when you're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Jeez. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from sayori since she left Club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're your family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Okay.
It's not opening yet.
It's not? It's not? Okay, I was like, do I
No.
need to, be trigger warning? Okay.
No.
Sayori.
I'll let you know when it actually happens.
Okay, cool.
Hi, Monia.
I don't know. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
Come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now.
I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that meeting. Oh, last meeting, whatever.
Monica told me. Wait, hold on a second.
Oh, okay. Do, 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 do. Everyone's muted.
Okay, it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's yours.
That's no good, Pneumonia.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
I'm sorry, but that laugh
I'm
seems
giving-
so out of place.
I'm giving up on her hee-hees.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders, I swear. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, pneumonia. Why?
It's just pneumonia.
You're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, pneumonia? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock.
Relatable.
I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not to think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, pneumonia. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
The laugh.
It's so out of place.
That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
I can't. These laughs are killer. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be...
It's everything.
If everything could be like it always was.
I know. Oh, yeah.
But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Oh? Pneumonia.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Pneumonia.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Pneumonia. Bye.
Pneumonia, please. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. ...
I don't know.
It's again, by the way.
Oh, sorry. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Pneumonia. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go, and as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
You should definitely worry about it.
As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. This is the same exact house. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Damn. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Ayo. Hello, bro, sound effect. How you doing?
Summon me. What did you summon me?
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean your room.
I'm good, just woke up. How about you? I'm doing good. We're just playing a game. That's innocent.
Very nice.
It's not innocent. I mean, we've had already 2, like, boob comments, so... That'd be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry.
Okay, why would you be snooping?
I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yeah. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense.
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be the perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. Such a great game, yeah. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked for?
I swear, for making origami cranes. Yeah, I have it over there here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami.
Oh, thank goodness.
What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create the doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may
Drop your hose.
inside.
Outside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. I don't know.
I don't even know ahu. Like, Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Well, she also sprayed some of that jasmine and stuff, so. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Pneumonia. You can write any character you want. It'll help you. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Seated on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Isn't it right? Whatever. Oh, Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to help her oh my goodness, rub it into her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise, weird it out.
I know, this gameplay is so good, I feel like I'm doing so much. I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and a feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Pneumonia!
Oh no, not this.
Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Oh.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I knew it was coming the moment I said, not this part. I thought we were gonna get a cutscene thing, so this is already better than I was imagining, so.
Don't worry.
Oh no. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Bruh. Pneumonia. Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Wait. Noya's the one that pushed for us to go down this route. Noya knew it was coming. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Pneumonia.
Yuri giggles shyly. Cutely. Just kidding. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish what?
Look at no mic. Oh my god.
Okay, after we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in.
Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what that meant, but now I know. Okay.
Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. Who just has those laying around?
This guy.
This guy. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the color for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner.
Okay, bye, bruh sound effect. Have a good night. Oh, no, you get out of bed. Okay, have fun getting out of bed.
We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
Gosh. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to.
Oh, breast in effect. I physically can't read normally, so I just read it wrong. I that's why I just can't read. Also, hi Nelly.
I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if you and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the van to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Ah.
Sorry. Yuri reveals back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. What?
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh. Oh. The resolution just changed. What is this?
Hey.
What? Here. Oh, Nelly, you missed the part where she licked my fingers.
Oh, wait, we'll replay it. Don't worry.
No, I ain't going back. She did what? I stabbed myself with a knife, and she goes, "Oh no, it's bleeding." And so she grabbed my finger and sucked on it, and then I pulled back, and she's like, "I'm sorry," and then I licked her finger to get back at her. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
I'm trying. That's the vibe already. Can't help it.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water.
I just come back to Just come back to
Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait, just for a little longer.
Alright, going back deafen mode.
Feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Stop looking. Almost as she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Noya really knew what she was doing when she told us to go with Yuri. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Have you played like each part, or have you only played Yuri?
I've only done Yuri's route and Natsuki's route.
Okay. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
I regret this so much.
Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
Sorry. I think it came out better than I expected.
I'm sorry, I'm reading. No, Mike. Okay.
I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here. Then you would have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about the time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have an extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all.
I want to kill myself. No,
Why?
look, I fucking sent you. How do I unsee that?
I can change her. I can change her. I could fix Yuri. I could.
Like, no, fuck that. I know I'm a fucking sadist and all, but like, I don't want to see that. Like, I'm gonna take my bags, pack my bags, walk out the fucking door.
I want to know what you said. Wait.
No, it's actually kind of
It's-
scary.
It's really gross. Like,
I
really
wanna know.
gross.
Send it to me.
You can't. I'm spoilering it. Okay.
No.
I can't with that image. I can't with that image.
Oh. What the fuck?
I know.
Bro, I wanna
Exactly.
know. Wait. Mika, please.
No, you don't want it.
I'm not gonna show it on stream. Like,
No,
please.
No, you like. I
you don't,
don't
want. I beg of you, Simone. You don't want to see this. You don't. I think I have to.
Not safe for work.
NSFW.
I figured that's what it was, you idiots. Like,
I don't want to see.
There you go.
Who's sending it to Simone?
Yeah.
Not it.
oh gosh.
At least someone. At least the voice actor. Right.
Oh my god.
What the
Alright.
fuck?
Anyway, back on my adventure for Noya.
Thank you.
What the fuck, man?
Means that we get everything done, right?
And it begins.
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Nelly, you don't want to see it.
No.
You don't want to see it.
No.
Another one. You don't want to see it. I'm just spamming Noya with DDLC stuff, but like,
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well, then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Pneumonia.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? She got so close.
She really did.
But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. The hop back.
Sayori.
Eh? No, yeah.
Sorry. I was looking at Yuri. Sorry.
yes.
Alexa, Google Yuri roll 34.
Oh no.
Searching results for Yuri. Roll 34. Okay.
Hi, Pneumonia.
Oh, serious.
Sayori.
Ah, feet!
Just now we
Christ.
went...
Fucking hell.
Send it to me.
No! I'm not saying feet! No, you're fucking, you asked for it, I'm saying Yuri feet.
Wait. Ew.
This time I don't want it.
Why her toes been like that? Why her toes been like that though?
Why
No.
her feet
This bitch got bendy toes.
Stop, she's gonna have feet like me. Stop.
No, it's your turn to read.
No,
Oh,
it's
sorry. It's okay, Pneumonia. I just stopped by to say hi.
In your PJs?
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh.
You cut out.
Oh, really? That's too bad. Dan, I see my DMs lighting up. I'm not looking.
Sorry.
It's the no music. Why does it get so awkward with Sayori?
There's so many. Dan, slow down.
Read the DMs!
Oh my.
Chill.
But we'll be all together after the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries out. That was so quick.
She just fucking like vanished.
Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
The mod where you fuck Yuri.
You know, you know how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Pneumonia?
You've got pneumonia. Pneumonia.
Welcome back. The brow sound effect.
Welcome back to me having a midlife crisis.
Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
Because it is. You've got pneumonia.
It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori,
Yes,
don't
do
say
it.
that. Damn.
What?
It's true, Pneumonia. If I wasn't here, then you would have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco was right. I should just...
Monica. Monica's right about what?
Oh,
That's sus. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind
Google,
is
how do you
making it
delete
out to
history?
be.
How do you delete search history?
It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
You gonna be there for a long time.
Mika. Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
Scared, Pneumonia. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
Oh lord!
Damn.
It's true, isn't it?
Oh,
I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself.
Oh, yeah, you know.
Pneumonia.
it.
I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough,
That-
Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. We're gonna keep reading each other's stuff. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Imagine.
Friends,
like-
friends.
God, the friend. It's painful
Wait.
to look at it.
What happens if you say, "I love you"?
I don't know.
I wanna know.
Shadow.
I'm not
Yeah.
telling you.
Say I love you.
Okay. I love you.
That wasn't even it.
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me.
I took all that.
I'd feel so awkward if I said you're my dearest friend. Holy shit.
I hear it. She's like, "I
I
love you."
feel
Nah.
so bad. I feel so bad.
She's like confessing your feelings for you. You're just like, "You'll always be my dearest friend." What
You
the
know
fuck, bro?
someone gonna
She's gonna
be
die.
so bad that they fucking friend zoned her and she
I mean,
Deserved.
That's the reason why.
I don't
we've
care.
been-
Get over it.
We've been writing poems for her every day, pretty much. So
And just tell her to fuck off.
that's why I'll accept any of your burdens as long as we continue like this every day with you by my side. This is so cheesy. Then I know we'll both be happy.
Pneumonia.
Imagine having a crush on someone named Pneumonia.
Pneumonia.
Who's your crush? Pneumonia.
Oh, okay, now we're slowly getting to know what we look like. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
It's obviously Simone with short hair.
Oh, yes,
Pneumonia. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms
Yeah.
and pull her closer. I'm sorry, I have no emotions. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Pneumonia.
High school sweetheart.
I want to be with you forever.
Me too. This is so sad.
Dot, dot, dot.
I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Pneumonia.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take
Get
some
over it.
It may take some time for things to get better. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Pneumonia.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can't comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Friendly enough, I don't like the no music. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Pneumonia!
Oh, psycho bitch.
You're the first one here.
Wow, Sayori let us in on some weird stuff.
Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Pneumonia. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Huh?
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica's
My
being
internet
as
is
friendly
pretty
as
Monica.
usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Bitch, get out of my
Hey.
goddamn internet history.
Hey, do you want
You
to...
can stay in mine.
They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks.
To 2-year-old.
Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's
How about
poem is
half
neatly
man?
printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Oh, it's like that suck it up.
Before I okay, so oh shoot. Well, basically
Get the
it's
gist of it. Get out of my head.
yeah. What is
Get
this?
out of my head.
Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Pneumonia? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I've changed
What
my
the
mind.
fuck?
I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Sayori is
Shh.
Well, alright.
beats.
Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been.
Oh, friends are.
Ooh.
That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in.
Okay, someone you might want to do your trigger warning.
Okay. Dan.
I'm doing tequila.
It is not the
Wrong
time.
time. Wrong time.
This is not the time, Dan.
Wrong time, buddy.
Server mutes him.
Tequila.
Okay, trigger warning. People, I shouldn't laugh, but...
I'm sorry, I can't stop
I can't stop laughing with the name Pneumonia just there, but... But yeah, if you're sensitive and stuff, maybe look away. What?
What? Bro, this is really dumb. Y'all are hanging out and you're leaving me out, and I'm kind of thinking you're leaving me hanging.
I hate you
Quiet,
so much. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all.
You kicked me. Which one of you cunts dropped me out?
It wasn't me.
That was fucking lawyer.
It was me.
It had to be one of you. I was gonna kick your ass.
Waking her up in her own house, that really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori,
Should we say
wake
it?
up, dummy. What?
Should we say it?
Say.
Mama.
Okay.
Oh, me.
Again,
Oh, shit.
trigger warning. There's no response.
Morning.
I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Are they living by themselves?
My life in 2 pieces.
What?
Last piece of horse.
Okay, one of you mute Dan.
Oh, did we do it?
Yeah, we did.
I was like, this is not the time. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. Oh gosh.
Sorry. 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 I keep laughing.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is a lot.
What is not playing?
Dot dot dot. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I'm just trying to read fast. Oh. The amount of memes though I've seen with that picture, like, it's crazy. Okay, I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? This music. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarm mean thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do, and nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh well. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End.
What the
Oh.
fuck? Whoa, whoa. Hmm.
Okay then.
Over. It's not over.
I know. I know it's not over.
Help. I don't know what happened. What the fuck is going on with me? Why is there a noise?
Charles Griffin start a new game.
Oh.
I'm summoning Satan here. I see an
Yes,
annoying
somebody's
girl
saying-
running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an already school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school each other. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway.
You're a bitch.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
No.
Oh, Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was Damn.
Damn, what is going on?
Are you okay?
God.
Oh God.
Oh no. Oh, thumbs girl on me.
Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
That was weird. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, pneumonia. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Pneumonia. You know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Where did I say okie dokie? I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
Oh,
Whoa.
Oh. A guest? Oh, Dan's gone. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Pneumonia. ...
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Pneumonia in a classroom and he decided to go check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Pneumonia?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club feel fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri turns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Pneumonia, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup without her finger. Wait.
Without her finger.
Whoopsies. I
My
can't
favorite-
read it.
are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing you in the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have any... Whoa. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Thought.
I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Question mark.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Oh. Um.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Pneumonia?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But what?
I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Pneumonia. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been really trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. Join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Pneumonia?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I'd be super pissed.
Pneumonia, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can get. Whoa. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Pneumonia, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class? Starved Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
That I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yes. Imagine if you didn't stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I click on it? Oh, I love you.
Okay.
Okay. Do I click or do I just...
Just click, I guess. Oh, okay, content.
Oh,
Alright,
that was weird.
Wanna shoot for Yuri?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, probably like scars.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Whoa. What happened to me?
Cancel that! Cancel that! I don't know.
What happens with Suki? Okay, Suki looks normal.
Okay, that was so scary.
Just oh, you can lose. That hurt?
It looks normal now.
Okay.
What was that?
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Please, is there a way that you can clip that?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, let me see if I can clip it real quick.
You might be too late, but
I don't think.
oh my goodness, that scared me so much. Oh, whoops. Contamination. Disorientate. Massacre.
Confused. Oh,
I got it. I clipped it.
Awesome. Inferno. Oh, whoops.
Missouri.
I am in.
Hi, again, pneumonia. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Pneumonia. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, God,
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack.
What is happening?
You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Wait, have you noticed that it's like getting sideways and zooming in? What?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Look at the screen. It's like
Oh.
getting sideways. Oh my god. But if
Oh.
you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
I had not
Bruh.
noticed. I was
I'm
just
so
laying
scared.
down. Why is it kind of zooming in on the boobs? Oh, wait.
Oh, hello.
Monica, can you
Oh,
move?
God. Monica.
I think it's this.
Natsuki certainly has a big mouth, or someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
They're getting closer and closer.
I know. I'm uncomfortable.
Please.
What is
Monica's so
happening?
small.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga.
Yeah. Manga is literature.
I'm sorry, all I see are the boobs getting bigger.
Just slowly. I like the difference between their outfits. Like you can see the amount of detail in her boobs and not.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Pneumonia. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so if you keep your attention, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Thank you. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Oh. Okay. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried into a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of a book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Oh, she sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deep in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave me, right? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What?
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 Her eye.
Oh!
Does no one care about Sid the Sloth?
Please.
Where's her eye going?
Is it still moving?
Yeah.
It's
Still going.
Me making my miraculous characters.
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time pinning it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Pneumonia?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Oh,
Retweet. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole body I can't get to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Baby
Yeah.
mama.
Baby mama. I mean, you don't have to, but
Ahaha, what are you saying?
that.
Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I
Just
was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat.
Oh. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Ahaha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages.
Yeah.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. but in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready to turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb's gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. There's blood in her eyes.
Okay. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Oh, it's normal.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet.
She has a crazy look again.
Oh, I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Huh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Oh, Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine.
That face says you're fine, clearly.
I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Mika.
Oh, Mika's gone?
Pneumonia. Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no. Not really. I was just making sure that she didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. No.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Dot.
Question mark. Oh.
Oh! Oh.
The fuck?
Pneumonia, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What? you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it.
Exclamation point.
Painful to think about.
Dot, dot. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Jeez. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
It's the eagles could fly again.
My favorite.
What the fuck? It's back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, surely I can read this shit.
Okay.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, shooters can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Wow.
That concludes Daniel's dramatic reading of Eagles Can Fly.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for your contribution.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
Again.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because
It's shit.
everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
Shit.
So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Yeah, because shit.
Dan, isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Fair enough, so you can be
Yeah, exactly.
fly.
She's like, I'm vibing with this though.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Yeah, that hit me really hard.
You're
One
vibing.
Like in this
Run,
poem.
or humans can try. I felt that.
I
Sing
did
it.
you say vibing with this food?
No. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you
Oh.
did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
Bitch.
That's what it means to be a pro.
You ain't a pro girl, you at least amateur.
I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor with her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Hi, Pneumonia. Having a good time so far?
Ah, yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening.
Dan.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
I'll be just completely honest with you guys, I didn't actually think that would get picked up by the microphone.
Anyways, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Pneumonia. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Pneumonia. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
God, I want to rail that, Monica.
Damn.
I've wanted to say that for the last 5 minutes. Like, what do I have if I say this?
Writing,
Oh, my God.
it's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality.
Snap back to reality.
I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people.
Oh, it sounds familiar. What the fuck was that noise?
She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strong earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri!
Okay, good. I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Just me shit-talking you, not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize.
Bitch.
Plenty of time, so I'm more than glad you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
God,
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Dance warning from Monica when I
All in a while. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheet of paper? The sounds of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandished my pen. Brandished my pen. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poets have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
Excuse me. What was
Oh my
the...
god. That was so loud.
That was like fucking earthquake shaking.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Gee, sexual activity.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany.
Yeah, something like that.
Hanging people, dude.
I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Wait, do drugs.
Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on specific points. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later.
You heard that, ladies and gentlemen? Monica says force yourself on things.
Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Suicide rates drop to 0.
No, yeah. As you reach the poem, I noticed her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
You're gonna make me say the question mark.
No.
I say that out loud.
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Oh, that's technically you.
That's me. He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognized in the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Oh boy. Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
Breathe calm.
What?
Sorry, did I hear that right?
Damn,
No.
no.
Fuck. Bro,
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
You just can't
Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, sayori?
Wait, what?
Jojo!
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, pneumonia.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
Fucking
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It is nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so
Nah.
Kevin.
If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
you think so?
Yeah, of course.
Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, pneumonia.
Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Didn't this, take a day for this fight to happen?
Hey yo, question.
What?
When is the release of Shunderi Noya?
What? What?
Sundari.
No, that's Shunderi. It should not Shunderi is someone who acts melancholy and depressed by nature. Because
What?
Yuri is very quiet and I'll take my leave now. I took time to research that shit. Fuck you.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Dang. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
A lot of men have that problem getting up.
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh?
Get fucked, that's bitch.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Pneumonia did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own.
Fuck you.
First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Pneumonia liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Uh-oh. Oh?
Shit.
I didn't
thanks,
realize
man.
you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Pneumonia appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh,
Uh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Pneumonia started showing up.
Yeah, I gotta produce this shit.
Natsuki. Monica.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Oh.
Hello?
Well,
Me, look who's
Oh.
talking. You want to be edgy, bitch.
Oh.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
Oh shit.
Me?
What's happening?
Just saying that proves my point.
can you save real quick?
Say.
Oh.
Yeah, remembered over it to save last time.
Oh.
Oh god, oh Jesus!
Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that egg, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Oh.
Oh no!
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the
Oh.
fuck is wrong with your head?
Oh shit!
Girl!
Yeah, go on. Let Pneumonia hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Oh hell yeah, I love that fat kinky girl.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Pneumonia. She's just trying to make me look bad.
Suicidal bitch.
That's not true. She started it.
How did? Oh! I can't read that fast.
I agree. Something. Fuck.
Is this? Do I choose who I pick sides for, or? Who? Well, I mean,
Yuri.
oh.
Can you not pick Yuri? Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Trigger warning, Monica.
Trigger warning.
I think you have to click Natsuki.
No.
Mika.
Hey, Pneumonia. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
That scared me.
I was like,
Please click that.
the blip thing where you're like the fucking toad face comes up. The blip.
Sorry about that.
I was not ready for Monica's face. I thought I was just gonna keep like zooming in so much that I had to pick Natsuki. And then Monica.
Monica was like, I want to get in on this.
They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved.
Yo, Pierre, what about you?
It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling.
It's like,
Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes.
bottom ass bitch.
But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others, except for you, Dan. Fuck off. You understand, right?
You little biscuit bitch.
Anyways,
The put back on script, I'll beat your ass.
if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead.
Oh god.
Yuri,
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Pneumonia. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow.
Weird.
Completely.
Oh?
Okay, mommy, damn, chill.
Stop looking at me like that.
Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Pneumonia. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
That was so big. Normally it's just a normal side, but the asterisks.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate you.
Save. Save. Okay.
Contamination. Okay, she's normal.
I get scared she's gonna do it again.
Melancholy.
Okay, but we'll Suki do.
Wait, go after Natsuki this time.
Okay. Well, that's intriguing. Oh.
I like getting jump scared and I'm just like looking over and seeing the screen change. I'm like, what's the JPEG doing?
Maybe Google?
What the
Handy. What?
Oh, what was that?
Wait, explode, please. Wait, no, Desire. Remember how she reacted weirdly last time? Wait. Desire. Oh shit, okay.
Visions. Climax.
Oh,
Yeah, we both saw it. Essence.
massacre.
Okay.
I know that's.
Why?
Acute massacre, boys. Let's go.
Pain.
Pain.
Oh god.
Skirt.
Just the
Sorry.
sometimes moving in the corner is so funny.
What the JPEG doing? What is the JPEG?
Oh, what was that?
Oh, did I
It's like-
miss something?
It's like audio.
No,
cutting
there
out,
was like a static noise when you hovered over that one word. Milk.
milk.
Yuck.
The last word was milk.
I clicked on the really weird part. After another day passes,
the game's like,
and it's
the game's
time
like,
for
oh,
the
yeah, you're
club
doing
meeting
well.
already.
Game's like, you're doing well. What the fuck? Why did you just click milk? You know what? I'm spinning it.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Come back, pneumonia.
Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little.
It's her big chest.
Dan. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
Okay, mommy doll.
About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think that we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Pneumonia. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy.
I don't like how that sounds.
I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now?
Yeah, we get
I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah.
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
She gives me bi vibes.
Bi wife energy. She has bi wife energy.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit.
Yep, definitely bisexual.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why the hell cheeseburger 450?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh?
Hey, Monica wasn't lying. Damn, bro.
Jeez.
It's the way that Suki doesn't remember, but like, why does Yuri still have to remember?
No.
Like,
Whatever
it's
is
like
on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Oh, I thought it was. Sorry.
It's okay.
Listen, I see that text and I think it's gonna go away quickly.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
God damn.
Yeah, why is that so
But
Hey,
I'll
you're
accept
laughing
your
at me, I'm
apology
being
anyway.
dead ass.
it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear it since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
That's so cute.
No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Okay.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Oh.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Uh, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Oh, still. That must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed.
Aw, well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Is there a bloody clear throat?
I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Pneumonia.
Oh, Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's what I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No,
Yeah, like-
not really. I choose to not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. That's where her collection is.
Yeah.
Manga.
Manga. Pneumonia. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend more time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Hey, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Ah. Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her.
Oh.
Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Trigger warning.
Oh, okay.
I'm not acting that.
is it?
Stop.
Stop. Nope. No, I'm skipping this one. I don't think you do that anymore. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. That is not what it was read to me.
That definitely sounded like breathing.
A sharp inhale, like someone was sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Oh!
Hey,
Oh!
Baby mama.
Oh!
Oh.
No.
Wait, are we rewinding? Well, should we
I'm
just
back. Cute. It's the
slowly saves?
What
I'm
the?
back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Pneumonia, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. What is this?
who? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Oh, you must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Pneumonia. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Pneumonia, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why not? Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
I wonder where the back pain comes from. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes.
Oh, she knows it's her big boobs that are causing the back pain.
I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. How am I? I'm not even that loud. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of time reading it from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Pneumonia.
So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
Oh. I can't. Pneumonia.
We love you.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Pneumonia.
Oh.
Oh. My heart.
Instantly.
My heart won't stop pounding. Pneumonia. I can't calm down.
What the fuck?
I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Pneumonia?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is
Oh.
this happening to me?
Oh,
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
sounds pretty steady. To
Oh.
I can't make it stop.
Oh god, no, I don't like this. No.
It even makes me not want to read.
Why is this actually getting scary? I don't
I
like
just
this.
want to look
me.
at you.
Oh.
Well, you
Uh,
Oh no.
Why are the eyes moving?
fuck off.
Oh.
Fucking
it's
game, bro. Fucking game, bro. Fucking game, bro. Fuck it.
What, Dan?
I gotta go.
Oh, he left. It's the way
It's
that
time
Monica...
to share food. Monica really said no.
Wait, share to Monica. I have to pee.
Okay.
Pneumonia. I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend too much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's just kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing.
Monica.
But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think you should keep your distance. That would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and caphony. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, king screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like a play, like play a knife, a breathing ribcage, endless pain of delete her.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me.
Oh.
Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay.
Can you say real quick?
Well, let's give Yuri a break.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one.
Oh yeah, we picked words more for her. I mean, we don't know for sure because
Yeah. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
that's good.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like spending time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Oh my god. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Iggly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the birds, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
Period.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as the two of the girls in this very club who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my own place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you make me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Okay. I'm kind of scared what's gonna happen here.
I have been waiting for this.
Oh.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Oh.
Oh my god, help.
Please.
I can read it. I can read it.
Okay,
Wheel.
read it.
Rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding. Bottle, bolt head, what? Linear green box, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick nope, a torn harness, pair black gearbox, expanding
just
universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox. We keep getting back to this gearbox. A sky of expanding stars, God's disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing. But I don't think I'm reading that word right. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayers. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now that you're touching it, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay.
Yes.
A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wondered who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Oh.
Fair warning.
Oh.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit in the front of the room.
About the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Pneumonia joined, and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that they never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's small. Right, Pneumonia?
Come on. You can't take advantage of Pneumonia to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Pneumonia joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Pneumonia isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our options for once.
Our opinions. You said options.
Oh, sorry. You should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Pneumonia wants some more members too. Right?
about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation.
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw the same way I did?
But that doesn't mean that are against getting new members or anything.
Pneumonia, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Pneumonia. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Oh.
Oh! Who cares? Who cares about the obnoxious brat? I mean, like how nice and quiet. Guys, look at the picture in the background. Look at the picture in the background.
Which
It's
picture?
Sayori. It's Sayori.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Oh.
No, nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Pneumonia? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I can't stop looking over here.
I know. Stop. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Yuri, stop.
Yuri.
With each change in the members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Maybe say, hey Yuri.
Huh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Damn, she's.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Pneumonia?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Pneumonia before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow!
It's still there.
Stop.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Pneumonia, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time in this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy.
Oh, there's fuzz.
I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know only you could understand.
Oh.
So that's why.
Oh.
Wait, not yet.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Okay.
Scars?
Oh,
Oh, oh.
Whoa, wait.
who
That
was
was
that?
cute. That was Monica.
Wait.
Oh.
Why is there so many letters? Numbers.
Oh, no.
Numbers.
Vivacious?
Uh-oh.
Fantasy? Intellectual.
Yeah.
Jeez. Bro? Climax? Agonizing. Infallible. Family. Jeez, bruh.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. Oh, Sayori's gone.
Hi, Pneumonia.
Oh yeah, thank goodness.
I have been waiting for you. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Trigger warning, question mark?
Yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? And consider as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Well, Pneumonia just walked in too. I'm too lazy to switch their voices. Like, were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination.
I'm sorry, but Mika's laugh as Monica is gonna haunt me forever.
Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
I was trying to make it as creepy as possible, to be honest.
Well, you succeeded.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, so as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we're gonna make sure it gets done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica?
Ah! Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyways, Pneumonia. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Ah. Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Pneumonia is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Are you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Oh,
I did
thank you
not
for
click.
understanding, Monica.
Honestly, no, I did not click and skip that.
I
yes.
know. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri
Not again.
hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that last time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. It's literally exactly the same sometimes.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored, just waiting, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be, the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. I'm not letting Nikai read this. What's that noise? Trigger warning if it's anything like last time. It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Cat.
Yeah. Oh. Rewind.
Rewind. Rewind.
Oh, but,
Oh.
Oh.
Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. And make people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It's overwhelmed me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Pneumonia. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Yuri, back up. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us.
Oh, crazy eyes.
Just the two of
We can stay here until the club ends.
us.
And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat.
Oh.
Maybe save.
Yeah, this is the saving point I want to return to. Oh, wait, look in this outline.
What?
Monica's here.
Oh.
Wait, what? Oh! What the fuck?
It's an outline of Monica.
I would not have noticed that.
I was like, it looks like there's tape on her or something. And then I was like, no, that's a face.
Oh,
No, that's Monica.
Yeah, I see the eye in her face. Oh,
Yeah.
Stop.
I don't like
Monica, please. Okay.
That was a joke. Just a joke.
this. It's getting more clear.
I do like knives, though.
Monica's slowly more pure.
It sounds strange, but you won't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be.
How does that you?
I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans.
Monica's just becoming really clear.
I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody.
God.
Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Pneumonia.
I hate Monica so much.
No, we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day.
Bro.
That's all we need.
What the fuck?
You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore.
You bitch, you're
This is
blind.
like-
She's right there.
I was like,
Not
is
to
this similar
mention
for saying it?
that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together.
Oh.
Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that
Go
why
away,
you joined the club in the
Monica.
first place? Oh my god, it never stops. It's almost like it was fate that we're not meet each other. Oh, and now we get the happy and blah 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 blah. I can't read it.
A happy ending that I've patiently waited for years. Will you do that with me, Pneumonia? Will you? Oh.
Ah,
Yuri.
No, Natsuki seems
Yuri,
safest
Yuri.
right now. No, Natsuki.
Yuri.
I don't feel safe with either of these two, though.
Just do Yuri.
Uh-oh. What was that? Finally. Oh,
Yuri
I hate
holds
this part.
Yuri holds my thumb to her face and takes
Maybe
a
we
deep
should have waited for the last one.
I love it. I love everything about it. Pneumonia, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Pneumonia. I have never met anyone as nice as you. I could die.
Oh.
Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my palm to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room.
It'd be crazy.
I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too.
That's okay.
Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I hate this part. I hate this part so much.
Oh.
I hate it.
Well, I can't read that, so
Guys, take a wild guess at what's on that paper.
blood.
Pee?
Yeah, it's pee.
Why is there pee?
She peed on it.
Does she say
She just
that?
her dog styled that shit.
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Blood,
It's a really good poem.
yellow stain. Wow, I love this poem. Mm.
Oh my god. Do you like it? I wrote it for you.
It's the way you went. Do you like it?
In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent.
Oh.
You peed on it.
Bro.
See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Oh.
Oh. I think I'm going to vomit. Okay.
I don't want to talk to Monica.
Natsuki, Natsuki.
I'm sorry, Nori, for making you read twice, but like I can't go through Monica right now.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Oh, gross. What is with you two?
So you smell like piss for some reason.
It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
Natsuki's like the most viable option.
Okay. I don't know. Oh, you're gonna read it? Okay.
I guess. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. Please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend that, like, I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Oh.
Oh.
That's okay.
Oh.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Pneumonia? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica.
Here we go.
Just Monica. Just Monica.
No.
Just Monica.
The hesitancy.
No.
Who's this? Just Monica. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Can I just skip?
Don't say I didn't warn you, Pneumonia.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yes.
Let me think.
Okay, did I cut my skin open for the first time? It was exhilarating. I think I understand
Whoa.
how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below.
Oh my god.
Ew.
Icon. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today?
I wonder
Look,
if...
even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh, it's this again. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Yuri, I don't like last time you said that. Since I just saved, but like... Oh.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking...
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Monica. I'm not useless, you know?
I know that.
I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
We are not inviting her in our house again. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us something all to do.
Eh? What about pneumonia?
Pneumonia is going to help me.
Not even giving me a choice.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know.
Back to Australian. This would be great if Dan was here.
Yeah, I know.
All you care about now is dragging pneumonia around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey! I didn't even do anything.
Oh,
Did
okay,
you?
then why not let pneumonia decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let pneumonia make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Pneumonia, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth.
I like how it's just you fighting with yourself.
I know.
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make your choice, okay?
I feel like I'm not gonna be able to choose. But, oh.
Choose Natsuki, maybe.
I can't.
Oh
You
my
really
god.
can't?
Oh my
Sneak up on it, that'll work.
What is happening?
Wait, can you literally not?
My mouse just keeps getting dragged away. Oh.
What the fuck? No.
I think I have to go with Monica.
I think so.
Yay.
Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking pneumonia for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
Oh no.
Uh,
Music. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling pneumonia away from me every single time you're not included in something.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Monica's face looked creepy when I first went here, but it's the same. Oh.
Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Oh, trigger warning.
Seriously.
It'd be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us to be around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Okay.
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Pneumonia. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally.
Oh shit.
Here it comes.
Trigger warning.
Trigger?
Trigger warning.
I just hear the popping sound. Huh.
Finally. Do you see the hair? This is really all I wanted.
What do you mean? What about the hair?
Like, oh, it just disappeared.
There's something
it-
over in the front. If you look to the left.
Yeah, it's gone now, though. This is really all I wanted. Trigger warning, this is like really bloody. Pneumonia, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole date with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life.
Her giggles.
Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine.
The background is like.
I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Pneumonia. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Pneumonia, just know how much I love you. Do you hear the heavy breathing?
Yes, I'm trying to ignore it right now.
I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you.
I knew it!
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Pneumonia. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh. Yes, yes.
I think the safest option is yes.
Because I love her. Stop. Oh no.
Oh no.
Here it comes.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh,
Yuri!
Oh.
Yuri!
Yuri, no. Oh,
oh
By the way, it just does this for like 5 minutes straight.
oh.
If you want to hit the skip button.
no.
Do I have to unclick it for it to stop, or?
No.
Dude.
Oh,
Shit. Bro.
why does this go on for so long?
Yuri, no.
I'm not okay.
This is sadder than Sayori's death.
I agree. And you just sat here the entire day and night with her.
I can't see my mouse on the screen.
Bruh.
Oh, there. Okay.
We're still going.
It's still just going.
So two nights so far. Jeez.
Monica, just let me leave.
Oh my god. She's getting thinner.
And
Bro.
paler. I'm watching her deteriorate. Like,
She's fucking decomposing in front of us.
No, that's the worst part, is that you literally sit there for days with her.
3 days.
Monica, just let me go.
Monica.
Monica, please. Monica,
Bro.
you demon.
Are we gonna spend the whole week with her?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it's just 3 days. Okay.
I think that was more than 3 days, but okay.
4 days, 3 nights.
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought, yeah. Not screaming.
Oh, ooh,
oh,
ew,
oh,
ooh.
bruh. Pneumonia. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire week, Pneumonia?
Weekend.
Oh, my bad. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly.
Excuse me, bitch?
I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Oh. Oh, no, Natsuki!
No, Natsuki! No! I'm almost done. I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake.
The pause.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Oh,
Um,
oh.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Is it working?
Oh,
Yay.
Oh.
Can
You can't.
you not save? There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Pneumonia. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other. but we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him.
Pneumonia.
I'm talking to you, Pneumonia. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I'm non-binary. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that?
I think I figured that out the moment you deleted those people.
That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know?
Wouldn't she say it on the... What?
Well, anyways. Now that that's all out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry I can't see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Pneumonia? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Pneumonia. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Pneumonia. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poem felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Pneumonia. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Pneumonia, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Pneumonia, will you go out with me?
Oh.
This ain't free will, bitch.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Pneumonia. The funny part is, I mean that literally.
It's so creepy. You're wrong.
There's
Also,
nothing left.
I just like how serious this is, but then you say pneumonia.
I know.
Just the two of us.
We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think even time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Pneumonia. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. I can't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult.
Oh.
Oh,
To get to the game's directory, I had to get into the game's properties and find Browse Local File button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if everything didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you?
no.
I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica, I really like Mamba.
Ew, the audio.
I know. Onka. Onna.
Mochica.
Monica. Monica.
Monka.
Oik.
No.
Alnua.
MK.
Okay.
Wait, no. Mo. Oi.
Oh God. Jeez. Onka.
Onka.
Onka. No. No. Nick. Anika.
S.
Jeez. Doesn't
Okay.
look happy about any of this. What if you just click her name? She doesn't do anything, okay. Nick.
Motto.
Hi again, Pneumonia. Did you write a good poem today?
No.
Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Pneumonia. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness.
Yeah.
I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it was best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Pneumonia? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start?
How long does this go on for?
Hold on a sec. You're. I don't like that.
Noya, did this happen in when you played?
No, because I wasn't recording it.
That's terrifying.
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warning?
I don't like this at all.
I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now.
I
Let's
swear, if she ends the stream somehow, I'm honest. No.
Do you want to see a trick?
No. No.
I can't really do much except for a couple things.
If it goes bad, just wait. I'll be back.
Are you ready?
No.
Oh,
Hey.
Monica?
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all.
Your Twitch channel is weird.
Did I scare you?
Fuck yeah, you idiot.
You're so cute.
I'm so glad I have my camera covered. Like, this would make me even more scared if I didn't.
Anyway, pneumonia. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyways, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
No.
Miami, no, stop. Babe mama, we gotta stop this. We need an intervention or something.
Am I just supposed to sit here awkwardly?
Yeah.
Is this your cue to go into the files or something? I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Because we have a totally different set of skills than the people who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 to 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess.
Oh.
Did she get closer?
No. Oh, but there's light.
Are we supposed to open the files?
Maybe?
Oh. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled the whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right?
That seems like a poor choice of words.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyways, I know how much you cared about her, but it's only right for me to share her last moments with you. You know how Sayori is really clumsy. Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing.
Oh no.
You're supposed to jump from a high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, meaning she kind of just left herself to slowly asphyxiate. But in a few seconds, she might have changed her mind or something. Because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept it
What?
away until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody. Anyways,
I didn't notice that part, but
Anyways.
come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things that you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault that she killed herself. I may have exacerbated exacerbated in a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still, though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it's even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us, happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now.
Does it just keep going on until I delete her?
I think so.
Maybe, because I don't remember. Are you opening your files?
Well, I have to, like, minimize this for a second. No,
I'm kind of just jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too.
I don't even... Wait, okay.
Wait, is she gonna teleport us to like outside of the school? That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you.
I mean, we weren't with Natsuki outside of school, but, you know.
Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. The fuck?
That's me moving the screen around.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck? That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? No.
Where? Steam library, Steam apps. I don't even know where to look.
It said go to Steam and then go to browsing local file.
Yeah, I think I have to, yeah, okay. Settings, properties, local files, browse, characters. When Monica's literally the only one here.
Just delete her. Oh, did you just put her in the recycling bin?
I know, I emptied it.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
What's happening? Pneumonia, what's happening? Oh, this is
Pneumonia.
technically.
What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, pneumonia. Please hurry and help me. Help me.
Oh.
Oh. Did you do this to me, pneumonia? Did you? Did you delete me?
No.
No. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, pneumonia. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
For someone who's deleted, she's fighting back.
I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Pneumonia.
I'm sorry, the name. I can't with the name. Okay.
You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. That was.
No, you.
Would I? I still love you.
Bitch, I thought you said goodbye.
I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Pneumonia. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do so, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you,
Oh.
then
Oh, okay.
So true. Retweet.
wow.
Oh, really?
Monica's gone. Monica, no.
Yeah, that's literally.
Wait, do a new game.
Yeah, I'm doing a new game. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends. Girls walking to school together. What?
I said I am not reading.
I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Are you saying I need to read it all?
I'll read it.
Okay.
Hey,
You
Monia.
can, or you can just skip it.
Are you gonna be asked to go?
What?
No, we can't skip.
You can't
Oh, it
skip.
doesn't let you. Okay, fine. Hey, pneumonia.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we've picked up that habit once again.
Pneumonia, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Oh, yeah. I always thought it was thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Pneumonia, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Siri would take more offense to that now. Gosh, after all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Ooh,
Hmm.
you meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school days as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recalled the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Oh. Pneumonia. What are you doing here?
Well, I just... I glance around the room.
Huh.
Huh?
Oh.
So you're the Pneumonia that Sayori's always talking about?
Wait, do you want me to do Yuri?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Pneumonia. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, yeah. No, be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Oh. Working? Pneumonia, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. No way.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, hey!
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
I like how you can't skip it.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay. Wait, how much longer does this go for?
I don't know.
I think it's almost over.
Okay.
Ta-da. Whoa.
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate are used to make ears.
So cute.
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
Now, as Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole.
That's actually me. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I
I
believe
think
you.
it just goes into a normal game at this point.
No.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Pneumonia, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
Well, about, you know, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom.
Clever.
Clever.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Pneumonia wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Pneumonia?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we could all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that'd make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then, as for Yuri,
Eh? I have to read manga?
Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful. I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're not into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. If you're
Just
into it, I'm
being
sure it's a
off
worthy
like
form
it.
of literature.
You're just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Real. I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the big bookstore after the club.
Just you?
Uh, would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind. That's cute.
Not at all. I always go alone, so
Yeah, me too. This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri started to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Pneumonia.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori.
Oh, Pneumonia. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Pneumonia. Oh, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Pneumonia. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. For O-R-E-V-E. No.
um.
Cute. What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Who? It hurts.
I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Pneumonia. Goodbye, Literature Club.
So true.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how
Your reality. Hi,
I
Dan.
love this. Wow.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When
Oh.
you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Poor Suki.
Damn. We didn't even get to see Natsuki stuff.
Can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
It really deletes everything.
Damn, what the fuck?
When was that gonna happen?
What did we do to Natsuki?
Was that like if we helped her with baking?
Wee woo, wee woo. I guess so.
That's my pen.
Oh, I remember that one.
That
That one can be deleted.
Gladly. So can this one.
I know.
All the sayori photos can go. Like, I love her, but. That's adorable.
Oh. Actually, this one's pretty decent.
Cute. Yeah, that one's cute.
Reality. If I can't hear the sound of your heart,
Special thanks, Monica. Pneumonia. Jesus, it's just like deleting.
Okay, I'm back. Is it over?
Yeah.
Oh.
By Team Salvato. I feel like I'm traumatized. I don't.
To the Literature Club. This is my final way to the
Oh.
Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to place innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica.
Please reinstall the. Did it just delete the game?
Yeah.
Fuck. What the fuck?
Please, that was like, what, 5 hours?
Yeah, this stream was like 5.5 hours.
Plus the 3 hours the last one was.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's like an 8 hour. Well, okay. I'm just saying. We could have, like, a lot of time did get taken up of other things. that
Yeah.
happened. We did. What is a no mic?
Listen.
What's the pictures that are no mic?
Y'all fucking crazy bitches. Why y'all still awake?
We finished the game.
Great. Fantastic. Well done.
I'm traumatized.
Monica jump the Monica jump scare?
Just
That was
everything.
funny. That was fucking funny.
I was not ready for her to call out the fact that I was, like, recording, though.
And then you were like, she's gonna, like, what if she ends my stream and then she was like, I'm gonna show you something.
And then she didn't, but
yeah.
then she jump scared me, and I was like,
She was like,
"Oh,
just kidding.
I can't actually do that." And I was like,
Just
Okay.
Monica, if Monica could delete her own files, she can delete anything she wants.
Mhm.
Have you alright, here's a game for only Noya to download.
Okay, well,
And if you want to download it too, you can download
I'm just gonna.
it. Noya.
Okay, bye everyone. Go say hi to Brent. Bye.
And there's a sex scene in it.
I like that you know about
Oh.
this.
I like how you undefinitely that.
The monsters and then their names.
There's also the sayoris and stuff. Or you can literally look at DDLC fucking morning.
and then
That'd be great.
and then more people.
Anyway, I left